There we go. There's the notification. Oh, my bad. Wrong file. Welcome to the stream, folks. Sorry. Earlier today I was messing around with a file where I was trying to beat bosses using NPC summons, which kinda sucks, by the way. Do not recommend. I'm kind of thinking of allowing myself to break the region lock. Because I was not meaningfully healing, and I couldn't get anything like Blessing's Boon, which would have made a big difference. Anyway, Torch Lord Almo. Now, folks, I have done some looking into things. I've also done some farming of melted mushrooms. We were getting kind of low at the end of last stream, so as you can see now, I've got over 200 again. I was doing some looking into stuff, and I realized something that's going to annoy me. That did annoy me. I'm gonna show y'all. So, if y'all recall, I came down into this valley so that I could fight the Blood Fiend Chieftain. But I only went one direction. Notice that on the map. Hey man, flies. Because I was looking at some other stuff. Okay, there isn't anything at the bottom of that. So the interesting thing is what we find if we go all the way to the end of this river. I am not bothering with the crayfish, the lobster, or whatever. I have a vague recollection of there being a hanging pot along here that I want to grab as well. It's got a bell bearing in it. Ah, there it is. That's the mushroom seller's bell. That's right, that gives me access to mainly just red flesh and regular mushrooms. So now we're down here, and this is the reason that I forgot about this area on this file, is that I didn't have the map to hint at it. It's much more obvious if I have a map. But if we just run past this furnace golem as fast as we physically can, it won't be fast enough to not get spotted. That's just a gravestone. But it might be fast enough to not die. And that brings us to the Cerulean Coast, which for some reason I really had it in my head that I couldn't reach without going through the Jagged Peak area. So with that, after realizing that, I got to thinking and doing some checking, and I realized that the area that I can't access without going through Jagged Peak is Charo's Hidden Grave. It's the stuff that's shown in red up here. Welcome to the stream, Brittle Lizard. Merry Christmas to you too. This area, this plateau that we can sort of see at the top of the cliffs there, can't be reached through Jagged Peak. And given we're kind of stuck on some of the harder stuff on Jagged Peak, and I'm trying to keep this run enjoyable, I've decided to adjust my regions for the region lock. Specifically, all three of those areas, Charo's Hidden Grave, Jagged Peak, and the Cerulean Coast, are all going to be treated as one area. So lets me clear a few more bosses before trying more attempts at Senisax, and it lets me get like 2 more Skidoo levels. So I have made the executive decision to change the regions. Because honestly, Senisax was just not enjoyable. And I don't particularly want to have to deal with it quite at this level. So, instead, we're turning our attention to Charo's Hidden Grave for a moment. Got a Deathrite bird there. And a couple of mini-bosses that we're going to want to clear. We'll clear this guy. I don't think it's really necessary, but I also don't think that there's any downside to doing it. Apparently there was a downside to doing it. don't even know why I'm bothering with this. Like, okay. We're going to take a second and clean up the inventory. Because I have a lot of junk in here that I just don't need to be carrying around constantly. Oh, welcome to the stream, Rayo Nerd. There we are, the self-promoting. There was a time when I would have felt slightly more bad about that, but honestly, I've been streaming long enough that there's no way I'm going to feel bad about banning someone who is just blatantly ignoring the no self-promoting rule because, well, because they want to self-promote. Once upon a time I issued warnings and stuff, but half of these people are bots anyway, there's no point. That's what has happened every other time that I've ever fought that thing, which is why I didn't realize it summoned Royal Revenants. If I recall correctly, there is a site of grace over here. Nice. Okay, we're going to head in here and do just a little bit of luring enemies out. Go. Now we can fairly safely fight the death bird that spawns right over there. Oh, I kind of forgot that they added the Death's Poker unique Ash of War as one that can be added to other things too. Suppose I have a spare 40,000 runes lying around. Ah well. There are a couple more things that we're going to want to take care of while we're up here before we go to the next dungeon. And the first is one that I need to remember how to find. There is there you are. Okay, so based on that, I'm guessing I can't put them to sleep. But that gets us a Skidoo fragment. Can I cross over here? I can. Alright, now to just run dangerously close to another furnace golem and make a beeline for the wrong place. Welcome to the stream, last one. Thanks for the hydrate. Luckily, that furnace golem up there isn't one that we need anything from. Because I've got no practice fighting the ones with the armored head. I don't know the angle to toss the furnace pots in. Welcome to the stream, B. Howdy to you as well. So for those who have just joined, I was saying at the start of the stream that I've decided to adjust the boundaries of the region lock. So I'm now treating what the crap? Why does it... Oh, right, the Death Knight. I'm now treating the Cerulean Coast, Charles' Hidden Grave, and Jagged Peak all as basically one location. That lets me get a couple extra levels of my Skidoo buff. And speaking of which, I need to double check where those Skidoo fragments are. It lets me get a couple extra levels of Skidoo buff, and it lets me do a couple other bosses before I go back to fighting Senisax. The Skidoo buff is the main thing, though. Oh wait, where's the map? Okay, it's over there. I should probably get that first. Besides, it's fairly close to one of the buffs. One of the Skidoo. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure I get attacked by a Ghostflame dragon as I'm crossing here, so we're gonna switch back to my holy setup. Like right here, isn't it? Nice. I really thought those guys were summons from the dragon, but I don't think they are. I think they were just there, and our fight happened to move into their territory. Which is kind of funny. Okay, we get our map. And there's the cross. I kind of wish that there were excess skidoo fragments, so you didn't have to find all of them. But what can you do, am I right? Abandon here my doubt and vacillation. Yeah, that was a mistake, my dude. Okay, swap over to that. Now, we could go all the way out here and start heading down toward Putrescence Night. But I think I want to go back into this section of the canyons first. There's a demi-human queen boss fight back there. Which, come to think that I should look up, because this is probably the hardest demi-human queen in the game, Mariga. Pretty sure it's the hardest in the game, so. Mariga. Weaker to fire, poison, and scarlet rot. Pretty vulnerable to sleep as well. Okay, nothing much to figure out there. In fact, the run to that area is definitely going to be more dangerous because there's a demi-human sword master that's just kind of chilling along the way. And when he realizes that we exist, he will no longer be chilling. Also, we have to stop off and get a skidoo fragment on the way. So it's like kind of dangerous because we're going to be doing that with him chasing us. Little frames. There's a stake of America here, right? No. Must be a little bit farther to the right. Also, there's a cave somewhere near that tree that we need to go in to get to a different boss. Wait. Okay, that's from Chara's Hidden Grave. I was like, wait, that's another way to get here from Gravesite Plain? But no. I'm trying to force myself to use the Fire Scorpion charm to take advantage of my relatively high fire damage. And to, in a sense, make myself play better. So yeah, if you look there, that little dude crouching over there is a demi-human swordmaster, who I don't exactly want to bother. There should be a cave somewhere along the right-hand wall. There we are. Here. As much fun as it would be to fight this thing with all of its subjects, also, I really thought they would all die. Ah, they cower. That works too. I can't remember what's up on this boat. Probably just like some glove ward or something. Yep. Well, that went well. I forgot to put on my rune talisman. Oh well. Okay, Dancer of Rana next. Actually, we've only got 20,000 runes now. We might as well head to an area where we're more likely to die. I mean, we're pretty likely to die to the Dancer of Rana just because this is not that good of a build for fighting for PvP combat, but figure that out. It's a whole cloud of sleep buildup, by the way. think I was falling off the cliff there. I'm not really sure because I seemed to slow down at the end, but... oh well. Doesn't he drop a hefty pot? I feel like he does. Yes. So that's another one. And again, the reason we want hefty pots is two parts. One, we want the hefty oil pots, which have a slightly better fire buff on them. And two, I want them to deal with the furnace golems so that I don't have to do them legit. I don't want to fight the furnace golems torch only. That sounds remarkably unpleasant. So I want furnace pots. Okay, so you do have... there is a door blocking the way here. Alright, this kind of sucks actually, because that means that one of the skidoo fragments I was hoping to get in this area is not available yet. And also it means that we have to wait for... we have to do something in Skidoo Altus before we can get through this door. I've never seen this before. Sealed and obscured by Mikola. Okay, well, rip one of the Skidoo levels I was hoping to grab. That means it's Rana and Lamenter. Those are our options. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. If I recall correctly, the cave entrance is there. Hang on. So to get to the cave, we come over here. It's really easy to miss. Which is kind of funny, because once you see it, it looks like an obvious place to check, but... Okay. Well, now I know. It's downhill to get to the island. Hello, spirit eels. Yep. Knew there had to be something. Luckily, they are too big to fit in here. Hi, crabs. This boss was teased in the DLC trailers, but you don't fight, but they kept showing it in Charo's hidden grave, which it never shows up in, not even as like an NPC invader. Okay. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. A pretty stylish outfit, but not one that I plan on using at the moment. Hang on, where's the hood? Ah, I just didn't scroll up far enough. Like, clearly Elmo can pull it off, but... Okay. Can't do Putrescent Knight. So the only thing left is Lamenter and then Ancient Dragon, Senisax, and Bale. And I'll probably try doing Bale first. Because, frankly, Bale is stupid and annoying. Oh, hang on. There is one more thing that I want to do. But it's going to require looking some stuff up. Line. Where do you find him in Belorat? Small private altar. Go up the stairs, take a right past some rubble. Then the area with the enormous tree. Got it. Okay, shouldn't be too difficult. Where are you? There you are. Damage. I'm using guard too much.
My words, graceless heathen. Activate the flame of Mesmer.
Queeline, not to put too fine a point on it, but you come across as tarnished. So I'm really not sure what you're bugging about. Okay. All I wanted from that was the Crusade insignia. Because that is probably going to be helpful during the upcoming boss fight. See, the upcoming boss fight is the Lamenter, and he has an insta-kill move that involves building up a meter through summons. He summons a bunch of copies of himself, and they last for a little while, and then any that you haven't killed add to your meter, and if your meter hits a certain value, you just instantly die. Which is super annoying, as you can imagine. But in order to make the most of it, I want to test if the Crusade insignia, which gives us a temporary buff anytime an enemy dies, activates when his little dudes die. Also, Lamenter's Jail. Perfume Bottle, Clarifying Horn +2, Lamenting Visage. Right. Okay, so it is behind an illusory wall. We need the jail lower level key. I did look into this at one point, but this catacomb is confusing, so it's gonna be kinda tricky. So that's locked for now. We need to go through here. Oh. Yeah, I put on the Reichard Talisman because, frankly, I can't be bothered avoiding all the damage. And it just kind of lets me heal as I go. Okay, that's the jail upper level key. So yeah, we just got the Prattling Lamentation. Always a fun one. It screams. Wanna see? Well, it sort of whimpers, to be honest. I don't know that I would necessarily call it a scream. Anyway, we're gonna head back to the start. Just for a cheeky health refill. We're right here, so why not? Ah, right. He lost track of me. This is just a lower area. This isn't where it's hiding. I have a vague recollection of the location. Also, I'm probably going to spam that a fair amount. Oh. Wait, you can close the door? What the heck? I have almost 800 hours in this game, and I have very literally never closed a door. So yeah, that door is locked. I believe that's where I have to... I believe that's where I have to go. I always forget that's a thing. I really need to clean up my inventory. I thought that was a breakable pot. Now the question becomes, so I know the key we're looking for involves going through one of these doors. I think that right there is the Lamenting Visage. Here that I need to go through. This looks right. from what I remember from my checking. Hefty cracked pot, nice. And the jail lower key. I can't believe you can put those... You can put jars to sleep. You're kidding me. Like, I get that they have fleshy insides, but... How? Sorry, I'm testing a couple of these little jars. So I have a feeling at least one of them might be... Wait, why am I even bothering to test? There wasn't a bell bearing when I looked at the items in this dungeon. Which means... we are now the proud owners of 7 torches. That's right, the item we just picked up is another torch. And it's one with pure physical damage, which means it actually has pretty good strength scaling and has less to worry about when it comes to getting around flat resistances. Sorry, I just wanted some extra health. Okay. We are here. And because there are so many enemies here, I think we might genuinely have a use for the steel wire torch. Okay, it's purely physical damage. It's pretty hard to get charged attacks in. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. And the Crusade insignia. So the reason I swap stuff around is that with this, since we're probably going to want to use the Ash of War, it's more reliable to have our seal in the offhand instead of the shield, because otherwise we would have to constantly be swapping off. Think of it though. Well, great. That is 3. Really? Alright, we'll run around for a minute, try and dodge some stuff, and let them bunch up. Like I said, insta-kill mechanic. This boss is complete bullcrap. Also, I don't think I was getting buffs from the Crusade insignia, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch off of that to St. Trina's Torch to try and get higher damage, especially at the start. Thing is, it takes like 2 hits a piece to kill those things. Which is so painful. Like, there's barely time to kill all of them, and you kinda have to. Because if you don't kill all of them, you die. So if you pick the right one, you can beat it into submission. Okay, so if you zero in on the right one, that actually makes... Weirdly enough, I think that makes oil pots a pretty amazing strategy for this fight, because the way I zeroed in on the right one there was by the oil pot particle effect. By getting by oiling him up right before... By oiling him up right before he vanished, I was able to... Like, the oil was still going. Oh, but unfortunately now it's time to go back to Jagged Peak, because we can't do Putrescent Smite yet. Lamenter's Mask is kind of a cool item, but I don't anticipate using it. Oh, before I forget, let's head back to the round table hold. Go ahead and upgrade that torch.
I see. Oh, is that so, Master? You have my... I'll try and... I know he was to craft a weapon fierce, and if that's the...
Time to upgrade Lamenting Visage.
Oh, now. Could you tell why? Why? Who are you? Oh, now.
I'll go ahead and spend my runes. I don't feel like keeping track. Oh, I almost forgot. I don't think I updated the death counter for the Lamenter. Anyway, I don't feel like trying to avoid losing them as I repeatedly die to Bale. Weirdly enough, I feel like I should have the bell bearing for Somber Nines here as well. I don't know where that is. There is a bell bearing for Somber Nines, isn't there? I'm not going crazy, am I? Somber Smithing Stones. Oh. Wait, I just never picked it up. Got it. Like, I don't need it at the moment, but I will at some point. Go and get that. It's very easy to pick up.
Who are you? Oh, now.
Afford 18 smithing 8s on this budget. I can. Wait. Were those smithing 8s or am I stupid? I think I might be stupid. I'm stupid. I'm gonna go ahead and do some sorting of my inventory. It's so crowded. I pick up all the stuff even though I don't need most of it. An upgraded Golden Beast Crest shield has better negations across the board than the fully upgraded Jellyfish shield. To be fair, you don't use the Jellyfish shield primarily for, well, blocking. Okay, there we go. There we go. I've cleared out a bit of my garbage. Okay, let's go pick up that other bell bearing while I'm thinking about it. There we go. I didn't have to lose all runes technically, but it was a toss-up between which I would manage to do first, warp or get the elevator down. Oh, I should talk to Roderica as well.
I see. To think I knew I think we could, but it's only... I'll remain. He made... I'd like to return the... Please. Hugh was always so slay...
Yeah, that's one of the sadder plot lines. Time to head up Jagged Peak. So like I said, I want to give Bale a try or two before we go back to Senesax. Also, given how much Senesax just gradually wears you down, I'm kind of leaning toward trying out a bit of a regenerator build like we used on Rykard, but obviously it won't be as effective because Senesax has attacks that can actually hit me when I'm whacking away at his shins. You know what? I deserve that. Why is it that I suddenly can't remember how to get up this mountain? That way, bottomless cliff. Is it up here? Nope. think I saw where I need to go. Why didn't I see this before? I'm so confused. Now, there are a variety of reasons why I have a feeling Bale will be easier. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, lastborn. Yeah, you're right. It can be kind of easy to get lost on this. Especially since everything looks the same. Like, it's all just rock. I'm going to double check Bale's stats, but there are a few reasons I think this will be a bit easier. First of all, Bale's attacks are a lot more telegraphed, and they don't have a lightning splash damage effect after every single move. I think his resistances are about the same as Senesac's. Looks like I'm gonna be standing for this one. He has less health. Yeah, his resistances are the same across the board except for lightning, which is less. He has less health, and he sits lower to the ground, which means it's a lot more manageable to hit him. And he's even got a low-down weak point that we can easily focus on. And I'm going to summon Egon. This is one of the two fights that I'm willing to let myself summon for. And that is almost entirely because, well, Egon deserves to be summoned for Bale. I think the smart play is to stick with Saint Trina's torch. Even if he can't be hit with sleep and can be hit with frostbite, I think it's the way to go. You just get so much damage from doing it that way. done been grabbed.
I vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your fear made flesh.
We're gonna start over. I've gotten off to such a garbage start here. Bale hits like a truck. I lost all of my boosts before I even got a single hit in. Like...
You will rue this day.
I'm already done.
Behold, a true Drake warrior, and
I need to test something real quick. Okay, if I activate Golden Bow, it does that. If I activate Blessing of the Erd Tree, that. Does Protection of the Erd Tree delete Golden Bow? No, it doesn't. Okay. I swear my defense buffs just do nothing. Like, I want to fight more aggressively and with fewer defense buffs on, but... fucking Egon! I got stuck! I couldn't move! Also, I'm getting hard carried by Egon. He's doing more damage than me. Like, seriously. A lot more damage than me. How are you still hitting?
This day, behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon, your fear made flesh. Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide with a hail of harpoons. With every last drop of my being!
I dodged! I dodged! If there was just nothing I could do, it wasn't... It ignored my dodge. I swear I dodged on time. Wait, did I? Oh, he hit him. I was like...
I will riddle with holes your rotten hide with a hail of harpoons. With every last drop of my being.
don't know how to dodge, like, most of his phase 2 stuff. But at least there's variety to it. Although the short reach on the torch is absolutely screwing me here. I'm not very good at the Bale fight. The 2 builds that beat him were one that was insanely high damage and hiding behind a great shield most of the fight. And okay, that's not doing anything for me. Most of my attacks are jump attacks. I should be able to. And a build where I just hit him with status and then ran away for a while, and even on that one.
Curse you, Bale! I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon. Your fear may solid of scale you might be, foul dragon. I will riddle with holes your rotten hide, with a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
I think we got the stun. don't know how to dodge that one. Like, I've seen it done, but holy crap. That's his phase 3 transition, and it just kills me. I think most of what's hitting me is fire, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch to the fire resist talisman. I think that'll give me better survivability.
Hereby vow, you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and Egon. Your fear made flesh. Solid and scale you might be, but I will riddle with holes your rotten eyes. With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
out of heals. Is Egon even still alive? I have no idea. I'm sitting down. Oh, I see the sit routine now. Alright. I'm gonna shake it up. But yeah, Egon's voice actor is pretty amazing. He very quickly became one of the most beloved Elden Ring characters.
Hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh. Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
could have tried to rebuff when I got that stun, but I think I'm going to take a couple of attempts and try him without Egon, just because I want to get more familiar with his moveset. Also, I think I'm making a mistake by staying back by his legs. Like, as much as that one leg is a weak spot, it's harder than it seems. How was I supposed to dodge that? I entered the arena and immediately ran straight. Why is the only thing I can lock onto is that? Why? FromSoft, that is crappy game design. You've demonstrated with other dragons that you can have the ability to toggle between different lock-on points, which makes it complete bullcrap that I'm only allowed to lock on to one point of some bosses when they have so many other places that I should be locking on. You've made the boss plenty difficult. You don't need to add artificial difficulty like that. Gonna do some dodge practice. See, this is why I always summon Bale for this fight, because without him, it is just complete and utter stupidity. Or why I always summon Egon, because without him, it's just complete and utter stupidity. Yes, I summon Bale for the Bale fight. Summon Bale for all my Bale fights. I find that having Bale with me in the Bale fight is just a lot more reliable. Let's shake it up. Let's not shake it up. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with half of these. The camera is screwing me over. I can only lock on to his head. I'm taking endless chip damage that is so frickin' high. I've trimmed down my loadout so that I can just focus on damage and some defense buffs. If I hadn't misclicked, I would have been able to dodge that. How was that not a death? Well, like, like, there are a couple of these attempts where I probably could have won if I had summoned Bale, but or Egon. If I had summoned Egon. My brain not work. He's just trying to learn the idiot's moveset. felt like I was in a rhythm there for a sec, but then I completely lost it as soon as he got a hit. I mean, Bale's a boss that I need to learn better, so I can't really complain here, but at the same time, it's so freaking annoying. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. think I'm going to try full lock here. How did that actually fit? How did that actually hit me? I swear, the hitbox on his mouth is a mile frickin' wide. It's just not a fun fight. I am going to try with Egon again. As much as I want to learn this fight, doing it with a build this crappy is just a bad idea, I think. That not? his moveset well enough to kill him with ego.
You shall haunt me no longer.
Oh, I should have taken a screenshot there. Oh, I hate Bale. Although it just occurred to me, does a Site of Grace appear in his area? It does. I should have used that. And now to go and rack up even more deaths against Senesacs. Okay. You know what, before I do that, I'll go visit Egon, visit the Dragon Communion Priestess, all that jazz. Oh, and I need to swap around my build. I should really max out the upgrades on my Frenzy Flame seal. I didn't realize I hadn't done that yet. I mean, I don't think it makes a difference, but... So I'm not casting just regular old heal with it. Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. Time to finish her thing by getting a Spirit Ash hit.
Broken my succumb but was meant as a craven act. Forgive me, I have fallen low. Our dream, my lord, he saw the very thing warrior. Whereas I is not never hope. You in footnote, whatever your hand in it, before blind I may. On the second, I believe you on a mere ring. You as one day, may you become a drug. Lead me, my good.
Okay. Never actually gotten that interaction. Alright, while I'm thinking about it, we'll go upgrade the seal. Clean out my inventory a bit. Maybe I'll use it. I don't think it deals damage. I think it's just a buff. I can't use it yet, but... So my general plan is just to fight a battle of attrition against Senesax. Anytime I'm really hurt or in danger, I'll just back off. Okay, we've got all 7 torches that we currently own up to max level. But yeah, anytime I'm really hurt or in danger, I'll just run away up the mountain. And use spells to get back to full health. Because frankly, this fight sucks. And it deserves no better. And that reminds me. Of course. See what I mean, though? This fight is probably worse than Bale. Partly, at least, because there is no... Which means I can't have him handle the DPS while I take all the aggro. Yeah, so this is going to be a boring fight, in case that wasn't obvious from the start. Because if we take a big hit, my plan is just to run away, leave Senesax alone, and get a cost-effective heal in with spells. Which reminds me... Honestly, I should be doing this with Bestial Vitality. It's more cost-effective. insects. I am swinging right through your Okay, hang on. I am going to go ahead and switch to Bestial Vitality. It's the better call here. It'll be more efficient healing. I can also swap in Holy Ground. Check one other thing. More fire, less lightning. Yeah, that's not the way to go. Omen armor would do pretty well. So would Lionel's armor. Other than just random rune skulls come tumbling down. I am determined to clear both of these. Both Senesax and Bale will die this stream. How much is Senesax worth anyway? Should I be using a foul foot after this fight? 200,000? You know, for being harder than the final boss of this mountain, that's kind of bullcrap. See, if I could even reliably run in with Torrent, hit, and then run back out again, that would be fine. But that's not how this works. Fighting you over in the water. You'll get to fight up here on the slope where the terrain favors me. Perfectly comfortable taking my time with this Senesax because you are a pile of crap. There we go. Got Holy Ground running and Bestial Vitality. And Icon Shield, all stacking to give me some nice, thorough recovery. If y'all are hoping for something interesting to happen in the rest of the stream, I recommend abandoning that hope and calling calling it a night, because this is going to take a while, even in the best circumstances. There you go. Come here, Semisax. Fighting you over there. What the crap? That is such utter and complete bullcrap. Like, yes, I realize I'm refusing to fight in the arena and trying to cheese it by being on a shelf here, but you're making me fight this thing in something that will make every single one of its lightning attacks hit. Update the counter while I'm up here healing. Not much else to do. Come here. I'll avoid fighting you on the shelf, but only if you'll avoid fighting me in the water. Down here, frost will reset. I got time. Come on over, buddy. We made progress. As long as we're making progress faster than he is. Which I don't know if we are, but all we need to do is make that happen. I should probably have put more flasks into FP, to be honest. We're about even, because I've spent 2 flasks. And He's at about a third down. On you. I am still fully prepared to run away. Now you're choosing to be on the slate. hill. Go up. Get Torrent healed up too. Because I think Torrent regens health gradually over time, but that might only be when he's out and about. We're close though. You suck and you're stupid. Well, people, that's gonna be it for today. Oh, wait, hang on, there's one more thing we can do that shouldn't take too long. Okay, if we go and break Miquella's rune, then we can head back and do the Putrescence Night.
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriot? They're quite the doubtless, were it not this, the work. Wondering about true enough? Long ago, a cleansing. It's no wonder that aside, and in this room, they were never saying they just happened to, but it's still a wondering about the true enough?
And in here, his heart.
You have a knack. I found the sight of it. Mikula has, he says, the truth of his scripture is evident.
Oh. You know what? I won't use the Skidoo fragment that I just picked up. Until I've picked up another one from... Until I've picked up the one from the pit, where we head down to the Putrescent Snake. Hello, Furnace Golem. I actually can't believe that missed me. I'm gonna be honest. And... Great Rune Shatter. Okay, we can round this off by taking out the Putrescent Knight. It shouldn't be difficult. It's very weak to Holy. I will go and talk to Tiolier. Simply because I want to progress his quest. And I think that killing the Putrescent Knight before talking to him might screw it stuff.
Are you not affected? I'm feeling robbed of St. Trina. What kind for falling for St. Trina? The problem is, I would sacrifice just give me the...
So he should vanish now.
I'm feeling the Sentry.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce around real quick, do some side quest stuff, then we'll head down. I was planning to just wrap up with Senisax, but to be honest...
I but together. I don't... Our mother, she did. We be... Maybe. Love. I, for you, things. Goodbye.
Kindly make the fog that vexed my age and follies. Once, I challenged tender Mikula. I knew not how weak I believed that with sufficient mastery, even I could not have been Mikula the cure, and there is nothing right. I am loath to admit. Righteous tarnished. I am...
Okay, I talked to them. I'll go talk to Freya. You pretty much just talk to everyone real quick.
Oh, they're good. Tell her that I don't worry. The guidance of kind Mikula remits only... kindly of the vow, and I am a red. I must know. I'll be out. There's something. There is no need for concern. Will be true. Though I do feel it. Lady Leda and Honorable Ansbach are how glorious it would have been. I'll be out on my. There's something.
Yeah, couldn't be me. Okay. Oh, and it looks like the other two are gone from there now. I think a lot of these quests progress naturally if you just... No, you can't buy from his pot. A lot of these quests progress naturally if you just go and fight the first boss in the Shadow Keep. which I do hope to do first among the bosses of
Intrigue. Do you presume I must uphold his
Skiddy Altus, just because it gets me a lot of
How could I revenge?
Skidoo fragments.
Think not lest you.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? But while I might try. No, wait. I can wield my sword to cull the I should have thought of. Right. Those of us. The Hornson, on one hand, with the enchantment lifted. His on the other hand, perhaps you're concerned. Allow me some time.
So, by doing that...
Ah, there you... It took me long, I believe it. If he were to point his blade at Sir Mesmer for vengeance, and one day, kindly Mikula is, even if he discards his lineage, I believe he never placed... He must have recognized something. The stench of...
Okay, do you vanish? I don't think Letta actually leaves this spot.
I will follow the have his revenge. The black key. I will follow the have his revenge. The black.
Okay, I'm guessing now that Letta is going after the horn scent, Tielye will move on. Or he might not move on.
I'm heading south
Oh,
for cold. He just go. That must be where. I'm heading to the shores.
Okay. Now we can descend the fissure. And now that I have a legitimate Skidoo tree fragment, I'll go ahead and hit another Skidoo level. I think I'm gonna want magic resist. Really? You bonked. Luckily, they can't really aim. Low enough. To hit me when I'm right at their feet. Also, I should bump my flasks back into their normal places. Now that I'm past the turrets, I should swap to Holy Resist. Also, I kept messing up my guard counter. I prefer to just kill that thing than to run past it. It can get very aggressive, and I honestly just don't want to deal with having to dodge it all the way to the Grace. Also, look at all the EP animals. Something's still aggroed to me, that's why my HUD isn't disappearing. How many runes does the Putrescence Knight give? Putrescent Knight, not Putrescence Knight. $220,000, probably not enough to justify a foul foot. Okay, swap back to magic resist. This dude loves throwing around his frostbite, and I don't feel like dealing with magic. Damage on top of potential frost procs. Obviously the oil pot won't do anything for me, I just want it equipped so I don't forget, and not so that I have it if I want it later. Also, I'm gonna take a gamble on us doing this first try. Plus, that should hopefully force me to play this fight a little bit more intelligently. You know, I know it's a bit of a trope, but I'm gonna go ahead and blame lag there, because holy crap, there was a lot of it. Also, I forgot to buff with my, shield. It's a fun little trick you can do there. You can walk off the edge as you cast to get a cheeky little late stage. That's how it should have gone first. I swear, though, I know I turned down the quality settings. Yeah, water surface is all the way down at low. Which I thought would fix this because I thought that my lag issues happened pretty exclusively around water. All right, people. Let's call it there. It has been a long stream with some pretty brutal grinding against Bale and Senesax. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. And yeah, I'm tired. So in terms of what's next, just to do a quick little overview, obviously our next area is Skidoo Altus. It's the only area we can go, so that's a thing. I definitely should have routed it in first. Like, in hindsight. Part of the reason I wanted to route the other stuff in first was that I wanted to be able to do Matir before I wanted to be able to do Matir without having to do an entire separate area first. But, well, that didn't really work because it forced us to go to Shadowkeep, and so we still did stuff out of order. Anyway, up next is Skidoo Altus, which is everything covered by this section of the map. And after that, the plan is to head down to the Abyssal Woods over here. Because if we can make it through them all the way to this little mansion hiding down there, we can pick up our final torch. Just in time to only have 2 areas left in the game. But yeah, that'll be the general path, and luckily, because there are so many bosses in Skidoo Altus, we should be able to do a lot of them back to back to back. Yeah, we got Ghostflame Dragons, some Red Bears, Dane, a couple of Black Knights. Mesmer the Impaler is the big one in the Shadow Keep, and I am looping in Skidoo View as part of Altus, so we'll probably try to fast track to Commander Gaius, just because he blocks off a bunch of extra Skidoo fragments. Anyway, it's a whole thing. We'll figure it out. But in the meantime, I appreciate y'all. I do hope y'all enjoyed. I realize I was a bit moody today. It's just because Bale and Senesax were driving me insane. But I am still enjoying this run. I'm still looking forward to what's left except for Promised Consort. Anyway, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed. I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Have a good one. Bye. Bye-bye.